wear the Avarana, the Rudrakshamala, and apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please apply Vibhuti on 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, apply it on 5 places on your body. Now, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Those of you who took the Shiva Diksha yesterday have gotten initiated into this mantra yesterday. Don't chant it loudly, just chant it in your inner space alone. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, slip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then place your right hand on top of your left hand and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Yes, you can manifest your reality through Nityananda Yoga. Visualize whatever it is that you want to manifest. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arokya Yukta Dudakatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so you can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath again and again. Meditate on the flame present in your navel as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, the energy locks, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards, pushing your organs downwards towards your anal region. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine as you engage the muscles above and below the navel, pulling your internal organs upwards. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, firmly pulling your viscera upwards even higher. With this, the Mahamudra Bandha is a powerful technique for awakening the Kundalini Shakti and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. Internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, by cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra. With this, we have all the components for the first asana of the sequence.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your palms together and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Haribhasana.
Now, extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Purusha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, and place your hands on the ground in front of your feet, with your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up, keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended and hold on to your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down as you place your elbows on the ground, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavenaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles in front of your body. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. all Trivandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze through your nose as you change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Kobaralota Parigulpa Samoja Vamapadako Mahilo Bahuro Bulpatujana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana Gajasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhayam Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninyam. Ripshasana.
Now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes with your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Elbows raised, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet.
Entering into the first Karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. All the bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. All three bandhas engaged and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja as you internally chant the japa Soham Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangushta prasarane.
Next up is Ardha Reach Chakrana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place your right hand over your nose and cross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every bone of your body and hold the visualization that you are a skeleton. This meditation will bring intensity, We bring integrity into your very bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your skeleton structure. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Adimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms over top of your head. Cross your arms as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again.
Tadasana.
Now, stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
Mahamudra-baddha-punau Tadasana-vibhedakan Vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni-padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Bring your head in towards your knees. Try to keep your knees straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra-baddha-punau Tadasana-vibhedakan Vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni-padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward into a tall plank position. Lock your throat against your chest and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana-vasthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina-kukshim savya-kukshim najet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest with the strength of your lower back. Curl up your back and open up your mouth, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply through your nose, lead the prana along your spine. Exhale through the nose in Shashasana.
Gajasana samsthito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samsthito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Rise up. Step one foot forward, the other foot far back. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one leg and raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage your Dhyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree pose, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Bharasana.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing to the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Trikonasana.
Rise up and lean down towards the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Nikuttakarana from Arimandi. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground and stomp the raised heel down. As you lift up the other heel, alternatively, exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा Saurasana.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and extend one leg forward, toes pointing upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the extended leg in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the heel of the other foot and try to bring your forehead down as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap of the hands. Focus on the space in between your hands. As you keep your eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra, gazing inwards into the eternity of your inner space. As you visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahma Jurankushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatarave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now lift your knees off the ground and bring them wide apart. Join the soles of your feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open your hands up like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up straight. Gaze up through the gap between your palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi Dobu Buta Tariane, Pranapani Betakpunitane, Goda Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees down, place the top of your feet flat on the ground and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, keeping it flat against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra in Manduki Mudra.
Pada Talo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Jano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadhajen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue pressed up against the palate of your mouth and breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Korparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etad Bhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Hastoshchajan Gosam Stapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep the toes pointing backwards. Sit on the heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and once more start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
Gulphau Tavrshanasyadho, Yutramena Samahitaha, Padangulshtau Karabhyam cha Dritva cha Prishta Deshataha. Kakabhusandyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Purusha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach your arms as far back as possible. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushundyasana.
Pratame Besako Kritane, Dogu Hatapakam Vizane, Tinako Modinalya Parilyave, Pishtapache Kaprasi Karave. Kanipo-asana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapali-asana.
Now, with your hands flat on the mat, bring your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lift your legs up straight as you enter a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can lean against the wall for support if needed in Kapali-asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshva-Mayurasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground and twist your legs to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up, extend them out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshva-Mayurasana.
Twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Paramashivoham on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head, push your hips forward and down. Intensely stretch your legs as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Unmukha Bidasana.
Step both feet back and bring your forearms to the mat. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham utthapitanghri upalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now rise up onto your hands, rotate your body and extend one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vividham dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Place the raised hand down to the mat, lift the other arm up, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta and Vasishthasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vividham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile veli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep a slight gap between your heels. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now, from the same position, slightly separate your knees and interlock your hands around your neck as you lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees, engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now, step one foot in towards your body and wrap your respective arm around the raised leg. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down. Try to touch your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. And repeat Marichiyasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the raised knee down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tabrishanasyaadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from your body. Place your hands on the knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
Puravachar putichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of your feet with your fingers and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which you can currently see in the top right corner of the screen.
Dogu Bagadali Sambutakare, Edi Melkeding Radare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pasana.
Rise back up and extend your feet away from the body with the heels touching. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravaviti Paripagatali, Sampurta Shola, Edi Milirashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body with your toes together. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on the mat. Bring your toes against your throat, gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhyasana.
Dogu Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula Ath Antaro Rashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chenaki Pavasana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body with your heels together. Hold onto the soles of your feet and open them up like a book. Place your elbows onto your thighs and gaze to your nose. Keep your back straight. You can lean slightly forward to reach your elbows to the thighs. Try to keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogu Bagadi Edi Dhati Madiva Medharagave. Charbara Chokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Heels firmly pressed against your perineum, hands on your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and gently push your knees down to the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadali Samputadhare, Avane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hat Dobu Gora Paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels up off the ground. Bring your toes down to the mat. Try to touch your knees to the ground and then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. The index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita chanyonyam vikramenotitam shanaihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze towards your third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. Samanasana.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips, your hands interlocked on the top knee in Parashamudra. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Savve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshven yojadyete dakshine tata savyam gomukham yatha. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're facing some technical difficulties, but let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Anasuyasana. Now, keep your hands in Pranayama Mudra and hold on to your big toes. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Keep your knees stacked in front of your body. Breathe in Shirkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knee. Touch your nose to the ground if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body and place your hands on the respective knees. Press the other heel against your perineum. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला पुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, which is placed against your perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with your right hand, the left big toe with your left hand in Pranayama Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now again, stack your knees in front of your body, hands interlocked on the top knee and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Pranayama Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Lean forward and down, interlock your hands behind your back and try to bring your nose to the ground. Keep visualizing Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now rise up and step the other foot in towards your body. Bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावोपकमोडियेडि बाहिलवल्भमूलद्वारिणी सैते नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुदो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Pranamudra. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand by the neck. The right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyenada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Keep your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. And gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your legs. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and your left hand on the ground behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. If you can, step the foot over top of the opposite knee and then twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the left hand on your ear, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Gaze to the nose. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomasthap kukkutasana. Baddha asana.
Now, rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, extend your legs back, place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel, lean forward, straighten your legs, and visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now, place your forehead on the ground, interlock your hands around your neck, and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards, heels touching the ground, visualizing yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs up straight off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling your heels down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips. And lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Hold on to your calves and raise the legs up as you exhale forcefully through your nose again and again without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith in Vastrika Kumbhaka. Keep contracting your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs throughout the next few asanas in this pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे। परिभाषना।
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Raise your legs and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a maze.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करिहातस्य उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानि तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now lay down on your back, breathe calmly through your nose. Keep your feet flat on the mat, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, contract the perineal floor and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Contract your perineal floor and pull the awakened energy upwards from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. In Shakti Charan Mudra. Pull the energy upwards and relax. Lay completely still as you enter a short meditation. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Kailas Nityananda Yoga. This conclude the yoga session for the PSM1 participants. Thank you all for joining us today, and we compete with all of you for the extended delays to the technical glitches that we had. We're going to work on making the experience better tomorrow for the session. We had to go a little bit fast. If you have any questions about any of the components, let us know. And the same goes for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, as we are now going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Yathasana Ishtasana, पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासन इदानीं यथासन इष्टासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासन.
Yes. Now sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale as slowly and deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as deeply as possible again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाच वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासन.
Now, keep your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left heel. Then place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a sage liberated by Swamiji.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् सिद्धासन.
Now, from the same position, keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते सिद्ध्यासन.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादित्यैडीजान सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो रुद्रासन 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराखे एकचुपदीये सेविदिदाखे सन्तधुनासन.
Now gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासन 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel with your hands cupped in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, and visualize Swamiji.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासन.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest to the womb of creation and lock your senses with your fingers. Place your little finger below the lower lip, your index finger above the upper lip, your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, your index fingers locking your eyes, your thumbs locking your ears in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासन.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योरुनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं वाल्मीकासन.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki.
दाबापग की पगथली पुनि एली है जोज दोनी मुद्रासन.
Now keep your hands flat on it and gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासन.
Maintain the posture and the visualization as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कारफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासन 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. Push the knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virata.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षपुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासन.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up, push it up into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left, then invert the breathing flow, inhale through the left and exhale through the right. Again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Toes together, heels apart. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
ततोर्घम्रे तयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now hold onto your toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदली संबुठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and balance. As you hold onto your neck, visualize yourself as the cobra.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, bring your hands down and behind your back, interlocking the fingers as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, set your knees in front of your body as you place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Interlock. Place your hands on top of opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, keeping your eyes open, not focusing on any external happenings. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, inhale through nose and mouth at the same time with your throat engaged, creating an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation as you exhale through the left nostril.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the face of a cow.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदशर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशाने मचंद्रासना 2.
Untwist and hold onto your big toes, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep making an ocean-like sound from your throat.
प्रथमजी मनातर न जजोगी वामजंग परिला फेसोगी गुरु आसना.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्फं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now stick your knees again with the top of the right foot flat on the mat this time. Hands on the knees, the opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankirtasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, hands on the top knee, engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine and hold onto your big toes as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनातर्न जजोजी वामरङ्गपरिला फेसोजी गुरु आसना. पूर्वमूलैद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशोल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
पश्वासना. पादतले भूमौ निधार्य चाननिवर्तित विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितगन्धे निबध्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Keep your knees raised and pull them in towards your chest, your hands. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
Bodhishvokasana.
Now hold onto opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Dobubagdali bhuparidhare kormashli sekare Kurakatasana.
Bring your hands below the knees and hold onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे मध्यासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows, toes pointing up, gaze to the nose. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परित चबदाने दंडासना.
Extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes of Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Nadi Shodhana, inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly in Arambhasana.
दो भूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now rise up, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down, bring your head on the ground in between the heels as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ पूर्त को कुरडो डारे कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join the heels together, scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana movement from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead. all the way to the Brahmana, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana moving upwards in this way as revealed from Mahadeva, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the opposite foot with your hand and visualize that you are endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head, and roll to the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना. उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now pull your knees towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side and relax your back. Visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now raise the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back, extend the other leg forward, hold onto the foot behind your head, and visualize yourself as being infinite.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll to the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head, gaze to your nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back, and one by one lift your legs up over top of your head. Wrap your arms around your lower back and interlock your fingers as you visualize Swamiji.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now wrap your arms around your neck and gaze to the nose, visualizing Lord Vishnu's blessing you.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वेम् कोचिकासना.
Now extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें तिनसो उबे सपा करें जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left into the side, extend the right leg straight down. Bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the left and hold on to the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet and bring your knees back to the center. Drop the right leg down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the left, right, and hold on to the toes as you visualize Swamiji in Jatala Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up off the ground, lock your throat and hold your breath in Mukti Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां विधिकार्गी च खादनून् Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands up and over top of your shoulders, palms flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. Intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahandra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shotanasana.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Place your hands on the shoulders and make a circular motion with your legs as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shotanasana.
Shavavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvani ja astabhyam tandaram badva brahmajit shvotanam bhavati viparita karani.
Now lay on your back and kick your legs up. Place your palms on the ground, point your toes to the sky, and move your hips in a circular motion. Hold your breath in Motra Kambhaka as you visualize Swamiji and Viparita Karani.
Bhutare sashiro dattva phenage charanadvayam viparita krati chaisha sarvatantreshu gopitam viparita karani too.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point your toes to the sky in Viparita Karani too.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jatarabdhin vivardhani Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, interlock your hands and Parashamudra behind your back. Visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumau bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati Shaita Paschimatanasana.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimatanakam Supta Konasana.
Now separate your feet over top of your head and visualize Swamiji.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tradahi Parikirtitaha Vadda Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Adhapicha Chakrasana.
Now join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
Shavasanastatvo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Now lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically, hold onto your big toes, and then separate your legs as wide apart as possible. So visualize Swamiji, breathe in, Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation.
Uttanapadam Krauntam Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Nanta Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together, keep holding onto your big toes and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam Krauntam Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Nanta Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite shoulders over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Bhukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaham Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Rama is blessing you from within.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now kick your knees and hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम उत्तमम यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्या विस्पंडितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now with one foot on top of the opposite hip, pull your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms up over top of your head with your fingers hooked forward, like the sting of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्ति सुदाखीं वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्ति सुदाखीं वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now, interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा दानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशे वृकासना.
Now stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं कृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now squat down and roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji here in space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
Lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into Bhaktapadaradharma in Saratasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up into a plank position. Jump your feet back in between the hands, back and forth, as you visualize yourself, send body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अतनजीवित देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi, extend your arms out to the side and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions.
सर्पासना.
Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and stand erect on the mat, keeping your entire body completely straight. Visualize the Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्कुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down, catch the front of your toes with your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
From the same position, now hold your toes from the side with your hands and fists, walk around like a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean backwards, pulling your hands down towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Now stand on the mat and keep your heels together, knees bent in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara in front of your heart center and bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel. Open up your palms again and again as you visualize yourself offering flowers to Lord Shiva in Talapushpaputam. Now gaze to your nose. Lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानम्
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sit down and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible as you breathe calmly through your nose in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासन.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम्बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासन.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up alternatingly as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासन.
Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down. Now keep the toes of the left foot, of the right foot pointing outwards, and lift the left knee up towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with your restrictive arm. Keep the right hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasanam. Extend the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासन 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमन् एकपादासन.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto your knees by slightly squatting down so you can reach the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासन.
Now hold on to the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन.
Now stand tall, lift one leg up behind your neck, then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana. Get the support of a partner if needed.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासन.
Next up is Parsvajanukarana on the other side. Now keep the left toes pointing outwards and lift the right knee up towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your hand and place the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself basically dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize our Brahma's blessing from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Sun, Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up as you're being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. गोर्कण्डिल्यासना.
First, we're going to enter into Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, palms facing forward. In this neutral position, breathe calmly and deeply and relax from this intense set of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorakanjali Asana, squat down, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale and hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे. Panchasana.
Now interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. भृगुआसना.
Now gaze towards your navel as you bring your feet together and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
डोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now bring your heels together, toes apart, turn your palms behind your back with the toes pointing down, elbows raised. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रबीथासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेशः आनीय तिष्ठेत्. त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, lift your feet up and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टान्न कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between head and hands. Lift your legs up into a headstand as you cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now, place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into a handstand. You can use the support of a wall if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattyakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Ponabhedan Samabhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
Now bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dovo Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilaye. Mathyasana 2.
Now come to a plank position and lower yourself down towards the chest. Push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhava Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lower your body down to the chest and place your hands on the respective hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
Digyam Shenam Kritva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your palms with the little fingers and thumbs together. Open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower, and rest your chin on your hands in Padma Mudra as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and straighten your arms. Bend your knees, feet towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Hastadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now, with the top of the feet flat on the ground, sit on your heels, extend your arms out in front, place your palms on the mat, your forehead down to the ground, and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility as you gaze to the tip of the nose in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Bhiravatra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Purapari. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Gomo Talajete Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat from a handstand position. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samskrito Bhadatraya Mantra Likritya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashete. Dhanantarasana.
Now, come to a kneeling position, sitting on the heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through the left nostril as you keep your throat engaged, making an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Purava Vidhi Parihatavki Kakasi Chopana Saramodi Pataki Ampuli Agrimer Lagave. Angamurtanam.
Now, interlock your hands in front of your body and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam as you repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana sword.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyam danam pidya stirakaryorbhijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now bring the toes of the feet together behind your back with the knees wide apart. Place the front of your buttocks on the mat in front of your feet and hold onto your ankles. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Bandukasana 2.
Now, cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Place your hands below the knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Madhurya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां तान् वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now, separate your knees and tuck your toes. Sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
डोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears. Gaze to your nose in Vishnakasana.
डोबू पकांदी एडी चवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels with the knees wide apart. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
डोबू पकदरी समुट आने दिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊसाट हरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together, your knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. सिंधनासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels, hands on the mat at the side of your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanjanasana.
कंजनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
कुटं नियम्यवल्भाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः. विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind with the toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आरा रा खेतो जी दशी पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. Ustrasana 2.
Now stand on your knees with the top of the feet flat. Hold onto your heels. Push your hips forward and lean back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य संविमादयि शुक्कुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now bring your feet together, lean back and sit on your heels as you place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your feet, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबु ईडी संबुडदरे सोले मूलद्वारिदर इधरे फना पानी ऊपर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि किसी करे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down in between your heels and rise back up again and again with the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ्य संगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now lean back and bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your feet if you can and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य संविमादयि शुक्कुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now stand on the knees. Tuck your toes behind and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva, for this is the boon fulfilling pause to receive your boon from Paramashiva and Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now sit on raised heels, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and support your head with your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा दानुभ्यामवनिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your hands and place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips, kick your legs up into a headstand. Then gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Separate your knees, lean forward and down, place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
कतमवर्दली सुमट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदा निबैसे. विपरीत चलमासना.
Lay on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंद नामके वेंडभेरुंद सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. कपालासना.
Now place your forehead on the ground and your palms on the ground at the side of the hips. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat as you visualize a skull, representing the mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति. आकाशकपोटासना.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto hastodha taravoltabhya januninaabhu samkunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva pucha pradimangri parshni dhritva sashirse jabbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtati sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasana. Vrishasana.
Now sit on one heel and keep the toes of the other foot pointing outwards. Place your hands on the ground at the side of the hips and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through the nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamvulpepada bole vamabhavdi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasramidam bhavet. Lolasana.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of your body and lift yourself up, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam tada puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthira vayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the other heel, keep the toes pointing outwards, hands in front of the knees as you visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamvulpepada bole vamabhavdi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasramidam bhavet. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel as you place your left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana povada darabika rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padade bhumo samstapya janumadhye purparo stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesho dhrutva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with the right foot flat on the mat, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana on the other side.
Asana povada darabika rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas pijaustiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together, and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana pani hoye jaise dobu eti budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhira. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight and bring your elbows close towards your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose And visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने पहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your palms and rock around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas and walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself go beyond all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down. Hold onto your ankles. Raise the toes off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Sit on the ground, pull your knees against your chest as you visualize any excess part of being balanced within or released from your system. Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन्नि वक्षसि सादरबभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, the opposite leg extended forward. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now bring the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on the left. Send your legs out to the left and lean forward. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push your right knee down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand below the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back as you twist your spine intensely. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up and behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward, hands on the ground at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now place the right foot over your shoulder, the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and down As you lift your body off the ground and balance, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now, bring the right foot flat, left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you're immortal, able to exist sodium prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चापरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. And twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize the great sage, Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat outside the hip. Hold onto the right foot with both hands as you lift the leg up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranjasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्टं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the right heel against your perineum and extend the left leg forward. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now repeat Kranjasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्टं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Bring your feet in between thighs and calves, hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat and gaze to the nose as you visualize the great sage Buddha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Babasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock all the senses with your hands.
वामपार्श्वो बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
With your legs in Padmasana, feet on opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, roll up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. And inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of your body and lift yourself up, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, palms on the ground, without lifting yourself up, and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो बोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा बोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up, balance as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now lean forward and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your hands behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे घोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a turtle.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now maintain your knees raised in Padmasana as you wrap your arms around your legs and bring your knees closer towards your body. Gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम ज्ञात्वा रुद्र भवे क्षिप्रम सूक्ष्म वायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Bring your legs through bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle laying on its back, gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम राभ्यांतत कंधरम पीठम कूर्मवदुत्तानम एतदुत्तान पूर्वकम. वांगो कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वांगो कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body off the ground. Repeat this asana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर घोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ विल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Place your palms over top of each other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in the space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Push the left knee to the ground with the respective hand. Move the big toe round and round and repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
Now lift your head, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy in the Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मग्रासना.
Now roll onto your back, keeping your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes. Gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs, put your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms as you squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your chin to the knees.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised, interlock your hands around your neck, breathe calmly and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूडो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठटोजी करे टेक समेल रसोजी मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful Alpha egg.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground and extend your legs forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself reversing Narakaloka blissfully, unscathed.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरपासनं भवति. त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Bring your feet beyond the center of gravity of your body as you visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाप्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. दडासना.
Now kick your legs back up straight, hands on the mat for support, and visualize yourself as the Kailas effect respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Lay flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra all the way up to the Sahasrara Chakra. Feel the energy rising as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Vratasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. We want to complete once more with all the participants for the speed at which we had to go due to the technical glitches in the beginning. We invite you all to join us back tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Also, all the Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch viewers, join us again at the same time, 7 a.m. Eastern Time, for the Pratama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. You can also join us in the Paramashivoham program by following the link ecitizen.info/PSM, ecitizen.info/PSM, and then you can join either Paramashivoham Level 1 or 2 to attend the Nityananda Yoga sessions. Thank you all for joining, and make sure you have a blindfold ready if you are in the Paramashivoham session. as we are now going to have the power manifestation. Immediately after the yoga, we're always manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So stay tuned and get ready as you conclude this yoga session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nityananda. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam.
Yes, we welcome all the participants for the day 2 of Paramashivoham Level 2 program. After this wonderful yoga, I mean, how many of them experience? Yes, my body is feeling better and yoga is good for you. Are you able to hear? Is this Chinese translations available? You can show the thumbs up if you are able to hear us. Okay, yes. Vidya Rupanaya, yes. Okay, we request all the other participants to switch on your camera and be participating in this session. Now, we are going to enter into the power manifestation. After this powerful yoga, we'll enter into the power manifestation before we enter into the further sessions.
Yeah, I request all the participants to switch on the camera. Still, we see some of them not switched on your camera. I request all the participants to keep your cameras on so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So let us now first enter into the Shastra Pramana, that is spiritual reference to manifest powers of third eye.
Yes. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadya lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably, without any movement of the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Now, let us enter into the third eye power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your notebook and pen along with you. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants to blindfold themselves so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into the space of oneness. From the space of oneness, request Swamiji to reveal whatever shown in the. I request all the participants. I can see still some people not switched on the camera. Be in that oneness space and request Swamiji whatever is being projected, the image to reveal through the third eye. Have the deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji. Drop all your doubts, self-doubt, everything, whatever is there. Just drop your mind and request Swamiji to reveal through the third eye whatever is being projected. Yes, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. I can still see few participants not close their eyes. I request the Chinese translator to translate them so that they close their eyes. Yes, keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Now we are going to project the image. Let us enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now you can open your eyes.
Slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Yes, I request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation.
Yes, Mama Maha, please go ahead and tell whatever has been revealed to you.
You can put it in the chat, ma. Vidyarupanaya, can please switch on your camera. Ma Cuisine Weng, please switch on your camera.
Yes, how was the power manifestation day? Can you please share your revelations with the Arupanaya?
Ma Cuisine Weng, please switch on your camera. Yes, Aya, you can share whatever been revealed through the third eye.
Okay, let's see.
So now we are going to project the image. Yes, you can see two kids are playing in a lake in the boat. If you have seen water or the kids playing, you can put it in the chat. Or if you have seen the boat or blue color or brown color, whatever it may be, you can put it in the chat.
How many of them are feeling that you have seen this image during the power manifestation, or what are the objects described in the picture? Any one of the object, if you have seen this, please go ahead and share your revelations here. Okay, now let the participants keep sharing their revelations. We'll move on to the next round of the power manifestation.
Yes, now let's enter into the second round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, blindfold yourself, and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji through the third eye, and whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, request Swamiji to reveal through the third eye whatever is being projected. Be in that oneness space. Physically, your two eyes should be closed. I can see still some of them have not closed their eyes. Physical eyes you need to close, and you have to see through the third eye. Please close your eyes with a piece of cloth. If you don't have an eye band, you can use a piece of a cloth and tie your eyes so that nothing is seen through the third eye, to the two eyes. you are supposed to see only through the third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be in that space of oneness. Here, please project the image. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Now we'll be projecting the image. Yes, you can see a cow grazing on the field. If you have seen a mountain or trees or cows, you can put it in the chat.
If you see any greenery, any blue color, if you see any similar kind of colors also, please go ahead and
Yes, the black patch or the white color on the cows. If you have seen any of this, you can put it in the chat.
again we request all the participants, Ma, Nada Yogini Ma, and Quick Zin Weng. Ma, can you please switch on your camera?
Only if you participate, then we can help you in the power manifestation. The more and more you manifest the powers, that will help you to have a breakthrough in your life. Don't think it's just you're manifesting the powers. You will see that the more and more you participate, you will see you'll be manifesting the reality, what you want in your life. All this gets manifested. It is not just power manifestation. That will help you in your life every day, in your life, with your relationship, with your work, whatever it may be. All this will going to help you. Sincerely participate in the power manifestation. You will see that you will be manifesting the reality you want in your life. The whole science is designed in such a way that you'll be able to manifest the reality you want in your life. The whole Paramashivoham program is designed to manifest your reality. Please open your eyes. I request all the participants to open your eyes, and whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Aya Vidyarupanaya, you can tell one of the participants to close the eyes. Okay. Yes, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, please put it in the chat. Drop all your self down. Whatever, it might be a powerful cognition, it might be a word, it might be some letter, whatever it may be, you can put it in the chat. Don't worry if it is wrong. Initial stage, you will start. The more and more you start manifesting this power of third eye, you'll be able to manifest it very easy. Yes. Now we will be entering into the powerful satsang. Today's topic will be on integrity. So let's understand what is integrity. Integrity is you fulfilling the words and thought you give it to yourself and others and experiencing state of completion. Listen, integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and others and experiencing with you and others. So now let us enter into the powerful session from Swamiji. Please have your notebooks and pen along with you so that we can enter into the session. Quickly you can grab water or hot chocolate so that we can enter into the powerful session from the Swamiji. And please have your book and pen now. So whatever powerful cognition you get through the satsang, you can pen it down, which will help you in your life. Whenever you have a problem, this powerful cognition will help you. To get ready so that we can start the session.
And as today's segment is going to be the 4 fundamental principles like integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. In this, the first principle is integrity. That is, we are going to look at it now. Let us sit straight and to welcome Swamiji. We are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with more and more deeper truths about integrity.
Please come to the space of listening. The principles based on which the whole cosmos functions, more than the principle, they are your birthright. Understand this one example. There is a old house and house has one room which is locked for centuries. Nobody knows what is there in that. The Rajaguru of that family calls you and gives you the key and says, go and open that key, and whatever is inside, enjoy it, it is yours. Naturally, you say, no, I have a lot of work. Why one more work? I am not interested. Who will go into the house and who will go into the room and who will open? When Rajaguru insists, please do it, it looks like he is putting one more work on you. He is putting one more responsibility on you. He is forcing you to do something. But when you go and open the door and see the treasure, large treasury. Any of you have seen literally with your eyes any treasury? Any of you? Any of you have seen in your life any treasury? I saw twice in my life. One, Anandapadmanabha Swami. I saw in few years before it became public when that king invited me to his palace. That is now overnight it has become world's richest spiritual institution. In Kerala, nearby a state, there is a temple, Padmanabha Swami temple. it literally feels like somebody slapping you. No, really. The treasury now, which is made public, I saw, they are saying that it was not open, it was not accessible and all that. It's lie. It was under the control of king, and it's a temple of Vishnu. I myself saw. It's literally like you faint. Because each diamond, see, actually when I went, it was all packed in gunny bags. When they showed me, something like a 90 gunny bag. And I asked him, what is there in this gunny bag? Why are you keeping this in the underground room? Oh, Swamiji, that and all is diamonds. And if you see, there's a photograph also. Few photographs we have with that king in palace, and when he was taking me around the treasury. Of course, we could not complete seeing. In a single Vaidurya stone, around 4 feet, throne. The whole throne is single Vaidurya stone. In single Vaidurya stone, they have carved. I don't know how many 1,000 crore it will be. And once I saw the Venkateshwara's treasury, Tirupati Venkateshwara's treasury. Anyhow, I'm just giving you the idea of what is treasury. If you find the treasury in that room and make it as yours, after that, will you feel what that Rajaguru was telling you is a responsibility, is a work? No, it's your birthright. Please understand. Before you open the door and acquire the treasury, acquire the treasure, it's a work. After you acquire the treasure, it's your birthright. Exactly the same way, these principles, these 4 principles, before you live them and start opening up to all the treasures of these 4 principles, extraordinary powers which you will be receiving by these 4 principles. Please listen. Before the extraordinary powers of these 4 principles becomes available to you, living this may look like a responsibility. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Before you experience the powerful principles expressing miracles through you, it is like a responsibility. But once you open the treasury, the powerful powers which comes to you by internalizing these principles, it's your birthright. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? So these 4 principles are not one more responsibility I am adding to you, one more rule I am adding to you, one more law I am adding to you. It is the treasure I am adding to your life. Understand? I think still many of you are not cognizing. If you cognize the treasure is getting added to your life, you will sit straight. Anyhow, maybe when you start seeing the extraordinary powers these principles can add in few days, you will see that excitement happening in you. You will see that experience happening in you. I'll start the session. I'll start introducing the 4 principles. First principle, please come to the space of listening. Now literally you are getting initiated into these tattvas, into these principles. How many of you are listening? So listen. The first principle, integrity, means integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing state of completion with you and with life. Listen. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and to others, and experiencing completion with you and others. Integrity is not social ethics, morality. No. I am not talking about integrity as a social ethics or as a morality. I am talking about integrity as a spiritual principle. See, society teaches you, whatever word you give it to others, please honor it, and you have to honor it. I am not talking as a social morality or ethics. I am talking as a spiritual principle. Please listen. Society many times teaches you to fulfill the words you give it to others, because based on that only society runs. But here, the first thing you need to know, the words you give it to you, the words you give it to you, start honoring the words you give it to you. Everyone understands integrity with others. It's like if you give a word to somebody, you will give $1 million within a week. Even by giving your life, you have to give that $1 million. If you realize 6th day, just before the last day, that even if you give your life, nobody is ready to buy for $1 million. You can't fulfill your word. At least call and complete with that person. Tell that person, I can't give you the $1 million before, ahead of the time of the commitment. Even that is integrity. If you complete with that person, I can't do and stop the mess you are creating in others' life, that is also integrity. This is more external world that everyone understands. But the real integrity starts with the words you give it to you. Please listen. With the words you give it to you. I am giving you an example. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. Means you already gave a word to you that I will become a doctor. If you don't, sometimes you don't become doctor and you don't even bother about the word you gave it to you. Mostly because there is no evidence for the word you give it to you, and there is no punishment for breaking the word you gave it to you. Because nobody else is involved, you do not care about the words you give it to you. Please understand, the more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect on you. Please listen. The more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect for you. If you have committed with you that I am going to become a doctor, and if you are not able to become, at least complete with yourself. I gave a word to me, oh me, I gave a word to me that I will become a doctor. Neither I have become, nor I am going to be. So I complete with the commitment. I gave it to you, or I gave it to me. I free myself from this commitment so that I can become complete. It's something new, first time. Many of us even will be thinking. And you know the worst thing, not only we don't honor the words we gave it to us, and we neither complete with the words we give it to us, because this becomes a pattern, we don't even remember the words we gave it to ourselves. How many of you understand that? We don't even remember the words we gave it to us. Your life works only when you are in integrity. The degree of workability in your life is directly proportionate to the degree of integrity with which you live your life. I tell you, if you have integrity, even if the whole world does not listen to you, you will listen to you. I tell you, nobody needs to listen to you other than you. If you listen to you, you are a success. You are a winner. Nobody can do anything to you. I tell you from my experience. Just if you listen to you, nobody can do anything to you. The being who is in completion, nobody can do anything. Because cosmos wants him alive. Life wants him alive. When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, Understand? When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, confidence the completion with you brings. Only when you experience the completion, you will understand integrity is not a principle for you to practice. It's a treasury you got. It's your birthright. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity, replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple
straightforward integrity, the kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One, true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pashana, the medicine, is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts.
See, in anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer, he is committed to his client. Doctor, he is committed to life. Engineer, he is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence, being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there. But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
When you say we know the first principle, it's something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say, the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, or then he wants to become an engineer, then
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is, your main commitment. Even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. What I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your Swadharma. And being integrated to your Swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run because I am going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity. Not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today. See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep our tiredness, our boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical, chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. After this powerful first session on the first tattva, integrity, we are going to enter into the internalization exercise. We have learned that there are 4 tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And integrity is literally honoring the word that you have given to yourself and to others. When you give a word to yourself, you have to honor it. Otherwise, you yourself lose the doubt in your own words. If you give your words to others and you don't honor it, they also lose the trust in your word. And when the worst thing is that once you lost the trust in your own words, you will never even try to make things happen for yourself, because you doubt, am I going to follow through with this? Will I be able to make a change? Will I be able to make a difference? I've been trying so many times, and you fall into depression. So integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of Purnatva, completion with yourself and life. When you treat the word that you have given to yourself and others as your very life, you commit your life to fulfill that word. And if you see, even if I give my life, I will not be able to fulfill the word that I have given, you have to complete it. You have to remove the expectation you have put on others or yourself about that, what you declared, and then align to the new word that you are given. Understand that if you are in integrity, power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just about the big commitments. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early morning and practice yoga, or telling a friend, hey, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word that you have given to yourself and others, honor it as per your life. That is real integrity.
Why non-integrity? Unfortunately, not honoring words you give to yourself and others becomes a habit. In your very early in life, when you're kids, it's become a habit. Why should I have to listen? That is how it gets started. And you completely forget about the integrity. As we grow up in life, we never taught to respect our words. By the time we are an adult, we have stopped honoring the words we give to ourselves and others. Because your muscle memory, it becomes your pattern. It becomes your thinking trend and the very way of your living. At least from today, at least for the next 11 days, experiment being in integrity. Honor every word you give to yourself and to others. If you're not able to honor any word you give, complete that. For an example, if you give a commitment to finish a project, you took up by a particular date, do everything it takes to see that you finish and submit that project on time. In the worst situation, if you are not able to fulfill your commitment, speak to yourself and ensure you are complete.
Yeah, or for the example of the friend, you wanted to meet at 5 p.m. Let's say you get in a traffic jam and the expected time of arrival is 1 hour later now. You have to inform your friend that you're going to be late. Otherwise, they are going to be very disappointed. They might even leave the place where they were waiting, and the whole meeting might not happen. So just completing means removing the expectation that you're not going to be able to fulfill. So when you give your word, you create an expectation in the other person. And as an extension of you, you have to complete with it. So this completion brings self-confidence in you. When you don't bother and go on breaking your words, you will lose self-confidence and self-respect on you. The first step towards life is honoring or completing every commitment you gave to you and to others. No incompletion in your being with the life. So when you are in integrity, you will not accumulate more incompletions, and you will fulfill what you have already taken up. It is a very alleviating process to complete with all the unfulfilled words, because subtly they will be there as an undercurrent. We know that we haven't fulfilled a word that we have given to a friend, Maybe we have borrowed some money and we told we would pay it back at some time, and we haven't paid back the money. So every time we meet that friend, the money, the unfulfilled commitment will be there as an undercurrent in every conversation. So if we can complete with this, then naturally the relationship gets liberated from that pattern.
Yes. Now, completion with the what. Whatever commitments, words, promises you gave it to you and others and did not honor and fulfill, where you did not restore your integrity, where you have not even completed, please list. See, if you have honored, you don't need to pen down. If you have completed with them saying that I'm not going to honor it, you are on your own way. So I am on my own. Even then, you don't need to pen down. If you neither completed nor honor, please now pen down and make the list. Please have your books and pen along with you so that we can enter into this exercise. So wherever you didn't honor, you are going to pen down. Or you have not completed, just pen down, make a list and pen down. Yes. You have completed writing. Now, let's enter into the second step. Now we are going to give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments you give it to yourself and others. So either fulfill what you declare or complete with all those words, promises, and commitments. Yes. Now, let's enter into the next step. Now you are going to make a call to 3 people and either recommit to honoring the word you gave and fulfilling it, or withdraw your commitment and complete for the word you gave. Sometimes people may not remember, but if you remember, you have to complete with them because it is for you. The completion is for you. So now you're going to call 3 people, at least 3 people, where you didn't full, where you gave the word and you didn't fulfill it. For an example, you call them a coffee for an evening around 5, but you completely forgot and you didn't go for the coffee. So now you are going to call them and complete with them. Or you wanted to go for a movie on the weekend, but you completely forgot and you had some other works. For that, also, you have to go and complete, saying that I had called you for the movie, but I couldn't make it up, and you are going to complete with them. So like this, there are many things where many times you gave the word and you didn't complete. So now take and make at least 3 calls and complete with them. Let's enter into the exercise.
Yes. Now that we have all hopefully made the calls and completed with the unfulfilled words that we have given, this is the best time, directly after the completion, to enter into power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. So let's get ready. In this power, you can scan your body for any ailment, any disease, any disposition, and the third eye will reveal not only the diseases, but also the root and the solution to step out of the disease. You can scan any person, any animal, any being, even inanimate objects you can scan. And yeah, this is one of the very beautiful powers where you can help others and yourself immediately. So requesting all the participants to settle down. The first one, we're going to scan our own body. Okay. First, we're going to enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture references of the science. The Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutta 48, Dharana 25, and goes as follows. Dehantare tvak vikbhagam viti bhutam vichintayet nakin chaitantare tasya yayan adyeya bhagavavet.
Yes, in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25, the translation is: visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin, surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. You will feel empty inside the body. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence of Shiva, who cannot be known. We are going to feel that empty in the body, just the skin, and there is complete emptiness.
That's going to be the visualization. As we connect to Swamiji during this power manifestation, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and scan your body. Don't try to see anything. Just surrender to Swamiji. Let him reveal whatever needs to be shown. And trust that anything that is revealed is shown by him and is the solution that you need for your body right now. Let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can put it in the chat, whatever the body scanning, whatever Swamiji revealed during this body scanning, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants to switch on your cameras. You still, the cameras are off. Please keep your cameras on. So if you have felt the sensation or in the stomach or anywhere, whatever you have felt during the scanning, body scanning, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you.
Take a few moments to share your experience, and we'll just get ready, as we are now going to learn about the second of the four tattvas, which is authenticity. Authenticity does not necessarily mean truthfulness. It means being at the peak of your potential. So with everything that you do, there is a certain potential that you have, what you can immediately do. Acting at the peak of your capabilities, with all the resources that you have available, that is authenticity. So bringing authenticity to your very thinking is a power, because if you think authentically, that means that the possibilities that you are having available, they will open up to you. If you do not think authentically, it means that you are planning for something smaller than what you are capable of. You're already planning not to commit fully to something. So let us look in and receive the powerful cognitions on authenticity by Swamiji himself. Requesting our participants to be on camera and in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we enter into this segment.
I'll expand on the second principle. How second principle, authenticity, transforms the reality of your life. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But Do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be. The inner image and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Bring authenticity continuously. Expand how you feel about you, how you project to others, and how others experience you. Go on expanding. Go on expanding. Authenticity is the possibility of life in you. Drop this tool. Bring authenticity in whatever you are. How you feel you, how you project yourself to others, and how others want you for them. In all these three, bring yourself to your peak. When you bring authenticity to your thinking, please understand, bringing authenticity into your thinking and your action not just brings the result how much you expand. It's like there is a water canal. You remove only 2 feet mud which is covering the canal. Are you going to get water only for 2 feet land? The mud which is obstructing the canal, see there is a water canal, 2 feet high bund is there, mud which is obstructing the water flowing in that canal. If you remove the 2 feet mud, are you going to get water only for the 2 feet land? No. It is going to be flooded into 200 acre. Same way, when you practice authenticity, for example, morning you do 24 Surya Namaskar. You decide to bring authenticity in your action. Make it as 54. Don't think you are going to have the benefit of only that extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No. Your whole body is going to respond to your authenticity. You are going to have hundreds of many other extraordinary powers by that authentic decision. Don't think, if I do 24 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 16-inch muscle. If I do 54 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 17-inch muscle. No! Authenticity does not bring results in proportionate level. It brings results in exponential level. That is what you need to learn, because inauthenticity is not functioning based on mathematics. Inauthenticity is a black cage. There is a water canal. The entrance of the water canal is 2 feet wide, and the 2 feet wide is covered by 2 feet height mud. If you remove the 2 feet wide mud, you may remove 2 cubic feet mud. Removing the 2 cubic feet mud is not going to help only to reach water to 2 cubic feet. You can't say, all right, I removed 2 cubic feet mud, so now water will come for 2 cubic feet. No. It is going to reach to 200 acres, because inauthenticity works as a black cage. It does not function in mathematics logic, the logic of maths. So when you become authentic, the result is not mathematical, it is exponential. It is not proportionate, it is exponential. All your inauthenticity is a small black cage. If you make your Surya Namaskar from 24 to 54, you are not going to have the benefit of just extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No, your body will enter into a different space. Whole day you will be in that authenticity. In every step you are doing, you will be in that authenticity. Every action you take, every thinking happens in you, every step of your life, you will be in that authenticity. The power of authenticity brings unknown energies awakened in you, capabilities awakened in you. Authenticity straight away brings strength in your presence. Nobody will even plan for cheating you. I go around everywhere wearing so much of gold. Not a single thief thinks of stealing from me, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Even 2-gram chain, 3-gram chain, people snatch. And it's not that I don't walk alone. Many times I walk alone. In the streets, even if you walk as 10 people, few gram chains, people snatch. There are chain snatchers. Not a single thief even thinks, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Same way, your presence will be so heavy when you practice authenticity. No one will think of taking advantage of you. They know it is too costly mistake. It will be too costly mistake. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. Understand? Catch the truth. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. When you practice authenticity, just by your presence you will enrich people. Anything you say simply will become part of the people's space. Their inner space will not even have a guts to say no. They will simply forget no in your presence. Understand? Authenticity means being in peak in all the three. Being in peak in all the three. Let me explain. Having best, no books, notebooks. Please drop everything. No, can you drop all the notebooks? If you want only notebook, then I can give you the printout. And no need for class, na? Listen, listen. Internalize. Point by point. Inner image. Having consciously built best inner image for yourself. As on now, our inner image is not consciously built. It is happening due to accident. Some old dilapidated bungalow you caught hold and you are living in it. You have not built it. You did not see the vastu. You did not buy the land as you want. You did not plan it and you did not create it. Some old dilapidated house, some accident happened, some ghost possessed, all the fellows in the house ran away, you went and started living there. Your inner image is not consciously built by you. Understand? Having consciously built inner image for yourself and projecting consciously built outer image for you. Most of our outer image is a reaction. Understand? It will be literally opposite to what you feel inside. It's like if somebody punches you, inside you feel that terrorized, you are terrorized, terrible fear. Just to save yourself that others should not punch you, you show a strong face. It's a reaction, but I am not saying strong face is wrong. Be very clear. The strong face should be consciously built with responsibility. I'll show the strong face. I'll take the responsibility for it. I will align my inner image with it. How many of you are cognizing what I am saying? If you are not able to cognize, raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat. Both of you, please keep the hands raised so that I'll talk to you directly. Listen. Your inner image as on now, you have not built it consciously. Have you built it consciously? Have you planned how you should feel about you? It is something happened in your life. Due to many things happened in your life, automatically it got built. You understand? Both of you understand what I am saying? No, backside, you. What you carry about you is not consciously created by you. You did not create it purposely. When the young age somebody has beaten you, you feel, oh, I am weak. Somebody has cheated you, you feel, I am always cheated. Somebody says you are a good guy, you feel, I think I am a good guy. So it is only an outcome of different accidents. Am I right? You are cognizing? So, your inner image, as on now what you carry, is not best because you did not build it. Same way the outer image, which you are projecting to others, is not best because you did not consciously create it. It came out as a reaction. If your elder brother was beating you constantly in the young age, you have to put up a brave face so that he doesn't beat you. If your father is scolding all the time, you have to put a brave face so that he keeps quiet. So most of your outer image is reaction created unconsciously, not a consciously created. Getting it? Others' image. Listen. What others feeling about you, especially the people who live around you, taking responsibility for that. Whatever people expect who live around you, about you, for example, what your mother expects from you, what your father expects from you, it is not that you have to fulfill the expectation of the guy who walks in the street who have nothing to do with your life. No. But with whoever you have committed, with whoever you have commitment, if you have a commitment with a father, with a mother, with a wife, with a son, with a daughter, see, if you are already divorced, you say, you are on your own, I am on my own, then no problem. But if you are still committed with a father or mother or a son or a brother or sister or friend or business partner, whoever is involved in your life, if you are a lawyer to your client, if you are a doctor to your patient, if you are an engineer to your customer, with whoever you are committed, taking responsibility for their expectation. Please listen. Now I am giving you the gist. Consciously building the best inner image, consciously building the best outer image, consciously taking responsibility for others' expectation for you. I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. Getting it? Understand? I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. I am saying taking responsibility for others' expectation. This three is authenticity. Building best conscious inner image for you, best conscious outer image for you, responsibility, taking responsibility for others' expectation about you, means you should be responsible for what you make others expect from you. And either you should change their expectation or fulfill their expectation. But for both, you are responsible. Getting it? This is authenticity. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you. For example, you are mother of somebody. You set an expectation to your son what he should expect from you. So you take the responsibility and set a scope of expectation. You understand? You set a scope and you fulfill it. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you, you set a proper scope and fulfill it, both. So, all these three being put in one line. All of you are getting it? Let me make it more clear with some more examples. Aligning your inner image, outer image, and others' expectation. All the three is authenticity. Let me define. In any point in time, authenticity is you being established and responding to life from the peak of your capability of who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, what you expect, what others expect you to be for them. It's almost like a legal statement. Now let me make it very practical. What you think of you is almost like a bored useless repetition, words. That is why you terribly feel bored of you. If others are not bored of you, you are a happy person. If you are not bored of you, you are a blissful person. Understand? But if you look in what you think of you, you will see a bored idea. Because it is not consciously built. The possibility for updation is not there. Now, building a conscious personality, conscious inner image, we will be doing some process, how to build. First, we will have to find out when we build this accidental personality, which we are carrying. Maybe in the young age, some accident, some powerless moments. Accident does not mean only road accident. In India, accident means road accident, that's all. We don't know any other accident. Even if your mother is beating you, you are standing powerless, shivering. You did 1, 2 in your dress, even that is an accident. Many times in those powerless moments, you build idea about you. You build the inner image about you. Please listen. Authenticity at any point in time, authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, ahankara or outer image, what others expect you to be for them, anyakara, others' image about you. Being authentic means living to the peak of all the three mentioned above. Now it's a worksheet. Now you have to, from this point you have to answer. Number 1, describe all the qualities you believe as part of your internal image, inner image. Number 2, describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your external image, outer image, how you project you to others. Number 3, describe all the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as part of the image they carry about you. Means what others expect from you. Now analyze the above and identify which of the qualities are not in alignment with the three images, your inner image, outer image, and others' image about you. Those are the aspects you need to work on. You have to now align all these three images of you that exist. This may include stretching your inner and outer image, it means internal and external image, to align with others' image of you, or take responsibility to transform others' image and align it with your inner and outer image. Clear? Now please start the work. Start answering the three questions. Then we will do what need to be done. You answer only these three questions.
Nityananda, let us now dive into the internalization about the tattva of authenticity. Authenticity means living at your peak, the peak of your possibility, whatever you believe as you, what you project as yourself to others, how you fulfill others' expectation about you, how you experience life for yourself. Living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is authenticity.
Authenticity in action is union with the divine. There is a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a social good quality, but authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is the only first step, that means initial step to authenticity, means living a spiritual truths authentically. In Bhagavad Gita says, Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Continuously expanding our outer image and inner image and fulfilling other images, authenticity. What is authenticity? It means continuously expanding your outer image and inner image and fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. Understand? Taking even responsibility for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. Authenticity destroys your fear of failure. It is due to this fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossible.
Yes, we learned yoga karmasu kaushalam. That quote from the Bhagavad Gita literally means union with the divine is authentic action. If you take action from the highest possibility. So you become divine if you take steps from authenticity, if you approach your life from authenticity. As we learned, things seem to be impossible only if we do not act from authenticity. Otherwise, no matter what we approach, you will always approach it from the space of possible, possible, possible. No question of impossible. We might not know now how to achieve it, but we know it is possible. We might not have the necessary funds, maybe, to make it happen immediately, but we know it is possible. We know that we can get strong enough, smart enough, fast enough, proficient enough to make it happen. We can evolve ourselves and make it happen. So spend the next 15 minutes writing about all the moments where you displayed a lack of authenticity in the last 24 hours alone. After each situation, find a way to realign yourself back to authenticity and write it down. With authenticity, you will suddenly have new ideas, new solutions open up for you. See, when you act out of fear and worry about impossibilities, authentic thinking will not happen. All your thinking capacity will not be available to you if you assume from the beginning that it is impossible. When you operate from the idea of possible, 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 you grind your gears and you make it happen. That's authenticity. So let's look in for all the things where we displayed inauthenticity in the last 24 hours. Let us actually find the authentic approach to it. Let's look in first where we did not act out of authenticity, and then look in for the solutions. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. And let us now enter into this internalization exercise that will bring us back to authenticity. Yes. So let us decide, just for some days, let us decide to live authenticity. Initially, it might seem like a lot of work, but if we look in, you will see by acting from authenticity, actually what is happening, we achieve success, we gain excitement, we are empowered, we grow, we expand. Actually, what we save on is a lot of frustration and depression. When we actually see that we are moving towards the goals that we have, our sleep will improve, our health will improve, our relationships will improve. So even though one might think acting from the peak of one's possibility would be draining, it is exactly the opposite. It is empowering, it is energizing. When you push yourself to act from authenticity, you will see there is so much more that you can do only because of your thought of impossibility. The idea of, oh, I'm already doing so much. If you really start believing that, you will see you will end up depressed, you'll end up sick, and all of a sudden you manifest diseases that actually force you to take a step back, that actually prevent you from being active. So the solution is to act from authenticity. With this, we're going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes. Now, all we require is just a will to do it. That's it. Nothing matters. If you have a will, you can do it. It is only our laziness which stops us from exploring all the possibilities. So now let's enter into the power manifestation of body scanning. Now you are going to scan your own blood pressure. If you have a measuring device, you can check the initial measurement. After power manifestation, again you can check your pressure. You can change this power, your blood pressure. Yes. Sit straight in a, with your head, neck, and spine. Sit straight. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Through the power of third eye, request Swamiji to manifest this power. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into this power manifestation of body scanning and checking your own blood pressure. You can increase or decrease your pressure.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, I request all the participants to check the measurement and put it in the chat. If it is increase or decrease, you can put it in the chat so that we know that you are manifesting this power. All you need is deep gratitude and bhakti towards Swamiji. That's all matters. Just remember Swamiji whenever you are manifesting this powers. Just visualize as Swamiji and keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. You will see, you will be able to manifest these powers. The only one thing which is stopping the power is, it is you, the self-doubt about yourself. That is only stopping the powers manifesting. So drop all your self-doubt and just visualize Swamiji and start manifesting these powers. Because Swamiji is going to manifest through you. It is not you who is going to manifest. It is only Swamiji is going to manifest through you. So develop that oneness with Swamiji. Have the deep gratitude and bhakti. This will help you to manifest these powers. I request all the participants, whatever they manifested, you can put it in the chat. If your pressure is increased or decreased, you can put it in the chat so that we can enter into the next session.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the third tattva, which is responsibility.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to enter into the session about responsibility, where we are going to learn how to take responsibility for all the things that are happening in and around us, how that will empower us and make us stand as a leader, understanding that if you cognize responsibility not as a burden, but as empowering, will make you a leader. So Swamiji says responsibility makes you a hero even. So let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing the powerful cognitions on responsibility.
Responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize, carrying responsibility in that zone. Please listen. If you don't feel you are responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. I'll give you one example. The TV channel headlines reads, bomb blast, 172 people dead. 2 ministers are injured. You will jump up and see where? Iran. You will settle down. How many of you experienced this? Means what? You feel you are responsible only for India or your state where you are. You don't feel responsible for the whole world. Restricting your being feeling responsible is what I call conditioning. Every guy preaches patriotism, tries to condition your responsibility to that country. Every man tries to teach religion, conditions you, restricts your responsibility to that religion. Every person tries to teach you a language or the language-based affiliations. Language or the language-based affiliation. Tries to restrict your responsibility to that language speaking people. Please listen. I am not against love for a country, love for a religion, love for a language, but I am against restricting yourself only to that. Restricting yourself only to that. I am against reducing your responsibility only towards that. Understand? Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. If you have immediate action plans towards some responsibility, nothing wrong. But you not feeling responsible for the whole is seriously wrong. Your being should be completely taking responsibility for everything. Listen. When you carry responsibility in your being, please listen. That very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. I'm really telling you, feeling responsible makes you hero. Not feeling responsible makes you a comedian. It is feeling responsible that decides whether you are a hero or comedian in the life. A being without feeling responsible is a useless being. Filled with responsibility is the most powerful energy. Being feeling responsible is an energy center. Listen. Even when you go near that being, you will catch that responsibility. You will catch that feeling. Understand? Feeling responsible in your being. I can give you all this as a very powerful technique. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity, thinking will have integrity. A person who has 10,000 crore wealth will not lie for 10 rupee. If he lies for 10 rupee, he must be Nakiran Gopal. No, a person who is having 10,000 crore wealth surely will not cheat out of integrity for 10 rupee. It's a rule. Nakiran Gopal is the exemption. Forget about him. As a rule, person with this much of wealth will not be without integrity. Any fellow feels the ownership. Let me describe. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. Ownership is like a thread. If the ownership thread is used and actions are stitched and tied, it is ego, garland of ego. Never the real ownership happens in that way. Real ownership is flowers are arranged so thoroughly in such packed way, it looks like a garland without the thread. Is ownership. The ownership I feel, there is no separate thread of ownership running. Continuous actions performed so meticulously, perfectly, constantly creates the feeling as if all these flowers are looking like garland, but they are not tied. If there is a thread, it is false ego. In a normal man, he feels the ownership, I am doing, then does less action. That's why more thread is seen, less flowers are there. 25-meter thread, in the end and the beginning, one flower. That is the garland all you fellows are wearing. Because the whole energy is spent on ownership. Thread is the ownership. A real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates the feeling of ownership for others, not for you, is real ownership. But the ownership Arjuna is having is one flower in the beginning, one flower in the end, 25-meter thread. By the time you reach that, both flowers are withered away. Your ownership is flowerless garland. Drop that. Real ownership is felt by others by your continuous action. Perfection continuum. Before even taking cognizance of somebody's surrender, the first prima facie requirement is perfection. Before even taking somebody's surrender into cognizance, the prima facie requirement I look into is perfection. Feeling of ownership, which Arjuna is carrying, not only useless, dangerous. In feeling of ownership, actions are never tied properly. Please understand, 2-inch thick thread, rope cannot be used to make jasmine garland. The ego itself becomes so thick, jasmine cannot stay with it. And the ego cannot bend for action. Jasmine is too fragile. It's perfect, but too fragile. Your ego will hurt the action. Your feeling of ownership abuses the very fundamental of the action. Real feeling of ownership is felt by others by the perfection of your action, but never felt by you. Bhagavan gives the next command. Having given up your affliction. Give up. A personality like Bhagavan, when he says Nirashir Nirmamo Bhutva, Arjuna, still sitting with his long face and continue to let Bhagavan talk. Bhagavan is using his whole energy, finally giving a last word. Nirmamo Bhutva means without having fear about your higher identity, higher self, disrespecting your lower self. Unless you disrespect your lower identity, you will not catch your higher existence. If a child or a pet urinates on you, that you want to just get rid of it, clean yourself. Exactly. If you have the same mood towards your lower self, and non-fear, not having fear about the higher self, happen to your higher self. Understand? You happening to your higher self, you making yourself available to your higher self, is the essence. Be unavailable, lower self, available to your higher self, enter into the battle. Yudhyasva Vigatachwaraha. Understand? Your everyday life is a battle. Take this as a direct initiation from Bhagavan. Lay down all the effect, side effect, after effect of actions. Don't carry the perverted, indirect, false, long hope. Relax from the iron chain feeling of ownership. Give up your affliction. Don't be afraid of the higher self. Disrespect the lower self. Enter into the life. Enter into the battle. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you. So you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? No, it's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I am not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say I'll give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? This is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up. Psychoanalysis is a solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. The three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have any patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have a lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These three monkeys thought, all right. They planted. One monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. Third monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that one mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the three of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for the mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give a little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you become enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to desire philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. If I am giving that as answer, it is only an all-encompassing answer. Stage intellectual stunt. This 4-word, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, if you do not meditate on it, if you do not think, these 4 words can be just like Buddha's answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. What will you do with that answer? Tell me, can you give up all the desires? That is why people decide living with the desires and having some suffering is much better than throwing away all the desires. Because now when you try to throw away all the desires, that becomes one more problem. You get into one more impracticality. The desire is the root cause of all sufferings. Maybe an all-encompassing answer, but not a solution. Same way, please listen. If you take this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching as an answer uttered from the stage, this also works just like Buddha's answer. Only when you start internalizing through the inner awakening, it becomes precise, experiential solution for you. Please understand, this is the answer for the question. People ask me, why should I come to inner awakening if I am attending everyday satsang? In everyday satsang, when you listen about this integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion, it is only like Buddha's answer, all-encompassing, but not solution. Only when you attend the inner awakening and internalize it, it will become solution for you. Understand? All-encompassing answers are good entertainments, but will not lead you to enlightenment. There are some solutions which cannot be all-encompassing, like tantric techniques. Amazing solutions. Any problem you have, you can be liberated from it in 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than that. No tantric technique needs more than 21 minutes, because if the technique needs 21 minutes, the technique is considered as dirt in tantric tradition. Amazing solutions. Such easy solutions. But the philosophy itself does not have all-encompassing answers. So it cannot be accepted by mass. It cannot be accepted by society. Society cannot live it. Society cannot have it. Society cannot understand it. However powerful the root pattern can be, Tantra can finish it off in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. A man can become an eternal brahmachari. Even from his consciousness, the sex will be wiped out. Just by the techniques which you may need to practice for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But it has no all-encompassing answers. It only has a precise solution.
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. After this beautiful session on responsibility, we would naturally like to invite all of you to become part of the Paramashiva Sena, to be part of this great Kumbh Mela happening, conducted by Kailasa, taking up responsibility for the whole of humanity by taking up Paramashiva's work. We're going to share the links here in the chat, and just keep an eye out for the promo videos in between the sessions to have the opportunity to become part of this great happening, the grand revival of the enlightened, ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, Kailasa, which has already been created. Naturally, more and more people will revive the grandeur of this great nation. So we want to invite all of you. And let's get ready for the Kumbh Mela celebrations, which are starting soon. If you commit to volunteer for 1 month in Kailasa, Los Angeles, you can become part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa. And if you commit to volunteer for 3 months in India, you can become a part of the Rajya Sabha in India, in Prayag. More details will be shared. So if you're not yet aware of this, make sure to sign up. And yes, let's continue with today's Paramashivoham session on responsibility. We're going to enter into the internalization exercise on responsibility.
Yes. So now let's enter into some powerful cognition on responsibility. Living and responding to the life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happening in and around you. So when you take the responsibility, whatever happening in and around you. So this powerful cognition, when you start taking up, you will see the whole cognition changes, and the way your body language changes. You will feel responsible means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. When you take up responsibility, you begin living a life. When you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your word changes the world. When you utter something, it actually changes and it manifests as the reality. The moment you take the responsibility, whatever is happening around you, you are responsible. You will see the whole shift happening in and around you. Now, let's enter into the exercise. Start writing whatever is happening in you, in your life, whatever you feel you are responsible for, whatever you feel you are not responsible for all the happening things you are not responsible for. Visualize, and you will write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. So you are going to pen now. what for all the happenings you think you are not responsible for. Visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. This is the thing required. With power and completion, you will going to take the responsibility. For all the situations in your life where you experience conflict, visualizing taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and action you will now have in same situation. Now please pen down, have your book and pen. So we'll give you some time, please pen down.
Yes. So we hope that all of you got to complete this exercise. And if you would like to share the takeaways from this session, the powerful insights that you have received, feel free to share them here in the chat. And let us take up our homework. For the next 21 days, experiment with this truth by taking responsibility for everything that is happening around you. That is a declaration for yourself. Bring awareness to all the points where you're deciding not to take responsibility, and just take it up. Cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you, and take the appropriate actions. Be aware of the thoughts, words, and actions you will have when you stand in the space of responsibility as defined in this session. You will see that when you begin living life this way, automatically you are expanding. So we're going to share this homework in the chat so you can pick it up for yourself. And with this, let us move to the next round of today's power manifestation.
So here you will be scanning the pulse of the other person. You can team with your family members, or if nobody is there, you can team with your Zoom chat in the Zoom with the other person, and you can check the pulse. So it would be easy if you are with your family, because you need to check the pulse of the other person. Otherwise, you are going to scan your own pulse. If nobody is there, you can scan your own pulse.
So if you have a blood pressure meter, that will also tell you the pulse rate. And in this round of the power manifestation, you're also going to change the pulse rate. So you take an initial measurement and you tell your family members not to tell you what is the pulse rate. So we're going to have scanning for the pulse and then changing it. So they're not going to reveal the pulse that you had. If you want to do this on your own and you do not have, you do have a blood pressure meter, you can just, without looking at the screen, you can take a picture with your phone. And then as you sit and chant the Mahavakya, change your pulse rate. And then just compare the before and after. So you can both scan for your own pulse and change it as well. Let us now connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us begin this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can settle down and please take the time to share your form manifestation results here in the chat. Any breakthroughs you have experienced, please let us know. And understand whenever you're manifesting the power of body scanning on your own body, since this is the fire of the third eye of Paramashiva, it also brings healing to your body. So if you're scanning your blood, even the bioenergy, biomemory, which you have brought from your mother, is being healed. So if you have any experiences you would like to share, please post them here in the chat. And if you have any questions about the sessions, also let us know. As we are getting ready to enter into the next Jnana segment, we're going to continue to learn about responsibility. In this case, the difference between responsibility and commitment. So requesting all the participants to be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness as we enter into this segment.
Listen. I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever. I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right. I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand. even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building. But don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multidimensional. You are multidimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multidimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments.
Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, you manifest. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand? My initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers. It will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching.
More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppammal and Vibuddhanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow the click never happened. First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life,
You will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. The more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally, you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or are waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise. Or beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it, anything. You need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that.
For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin, no. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I'll support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all.
Please internalize it. The first truth. Anything which is truth strengthens you. Anything which is overlapped on the truth, believed, whether it creates greed in you or fear in you, weakens you even while you are believing. Not only after you are disillusioned, even while you are believing, it weakens you. Please listen. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham, deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber and sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. while you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for a few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Just now we learned about responsibility and commitment. What is the difference? You can be completely committed, but never take any responsibility. And you can be completely responsible. You can act out of the space of responsibility, but never be committed. Swamiji has shared that if you look at him, he will take care even for the most minute detail. Even a person who has maybe attended some free weekend programs, if they call and they inform that they have maybe some snake bite or some disease, some problem, Swamiji will do everything to take care, make sure that they are being taken care of. But he will never be committed, never stuck in any of the thought currents, any of the patterns. So the difference is that if you plan your future based on all the things that can go wrong, many people do this, they strategize, they go through all the possible things that can go wrong. And based on that, you come to some conclusion, what is the right action? That is like a statistical idea. I have this chance that this can go right, this can go wrong. So you calculate what is the most likely result of your future. And then you take your decision with a lot of binary logic. Then you are committed to that future, to that possibility. But if you take responsibility, you just act out of all the things that can go right. Just looking at all the things that can go right in your life. So let us expand our perception. Let us expand our space of responsibility.
So now, let us enter into this exercise, the unlocking the power of healing. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what's all can go wrong is commitment. Understand? Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future which comes out of completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Understand? Any future plan which comes out of completion, what all can go right is responsibility. Step 1, you're going to reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you function out of commitment. So understand, you are going to reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you function out of commitment. So the second step will be complete with all those incidents, decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. This is a very important thing. Function out of completion going through forward. So complete with all those incidents, decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. Now let us enter into this internalization exercise. Have your pen and paper. Start penning down the incident one by one as detailed as possible. Let's enter into the session.
Yes. You have finished the exercise. We'll go to the next session.
Yes, we're now going to enter into a Nidya Kriya. We're going to have the Nidya Kriya, which is a care for hypertension. Hypertension is one of the societal diseases that is actually responsible for the most death of men above 60. So hypertension is a condition that reduces your lifespan by clogging up your arteries and making it difficult for your body to transport the blood, transport the important nutrients, and it can end in heart failure, stroke, brain damage, and many different other chronic conditions, and potentially end up lethal. So to increase your lifespan, if it's possible for you to clean your arteries and keep your blood flowing freely, that's the best. So Swamiji has created a Kriya, which is a care for hypertension. So even if you do not have high blood pressure and all that, you don't have clogged up arteries, you can still do this Kriya to prevent your body from forming these dispositions in the first place. So you can simply increase your lifespan by practicing this Kriya. So let us all get ready. Have your yoga mats ready and make sure there's enough space around you, since we're going to perform certain yoga asanas and pranayamas as part of this Kriya. Let's all get ready and settle down as we begin with the Kriya care for hypertension.
Very easy but powerful process. I can prove in front of your eyes how the blood pressure comes down and becomes normal even once doing this Kriya. See, I tell all the devotees or disciples, followers who are having blood pressure, hypertension, do this process today and see how your pressure comes to normal. Just do this process for 1 week. You will see naturally the pressure will be normal. Talk to your doctors, you can stop medication. Before stopping the medication, better have one sitting with doctor, talk to the doctor. But I can tell you, within a week, your hypertension will become normal. Very simple Kriya. The whole Kriya will take maybe maximum 10 minutes, not more than that, just 10 minutes. But I give you the 100% guarantee, hypertension will become normal. It may be any level. Even if it is 150 by 100, it will become normal, because the setup, the process, the pattern through which I am making your hypertension normal is from the biomemory level, not from muscle memory. From biomemory, from the depth of your being. The first step, Mritasana in Chinmudra. Mritasana means corpse posture. Let me describe. Uddanam Shashvat Bhumau Sayanantu Savasanam Savasanam Sramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Garanda Samhita's second Upatesha, 19th verse. Lying flat on the ground like a corpse is called the Mritasana. This posture destroys fatigue and quiets the agitation of the mind. Please lie down. No pillow, nothing should be for the head. You can use mat. Mat or mattress is okay. Better use mat or mattress, because otherwise you will feel cold and you will not do the technique properly. You may not do the Kriya properly. please use mat or mattress. If you feel cold, you may not do the technique. That's why I'm saying mat or mattress. Okay. Next step. Lie down in such a way that you don't kick people. You are not getting blessed by somebody else. Second step. Please understand. In Mridasana Chinmudra. See, if it is some complicated posture, I can tell no. I can understand. You can say that, oh, I can't do this, that. Mritasana and Chinmudra. Chinmudra is bring your index finger to your thumb. This is Chinmudra. Understand? Next instruction. Uddiyana Bandha. All of you know Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. Hold like that in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this Uddiyana Bandha lying down 21 times. Do it 21 times. Hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then hold as long as you can. Then relax. Next step. Jalantara bandha. Listen. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. Means lock the throat. Just put your chin on the chest and lock the throat internally. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly when you feel you can't hold anymore. Do this again 21 times. step, Muktasana. Please sit in Muktasana. Place the heel at the root of the organ of generation and the right heel above that. This is the way. Please understand. This is called Muktasana. Sit in the Muktasana. Payumule Vamagulpam Dakshagulpam Tatopari Samakaya Shirogrivam Muktasanam tu Siddhitam. This is Muktasana. Next step. Do Bastrika in this Muktasana 21 times. Understand, Bastrika is the powerful balancer of hypertension. Bastrika, let me describe the sutras. Bastraiva lokakarananam yatakramena sampramet tatavayuncha nasabhyam upabhyanchalayet shanaihi evam vimshati varancha krutva kuryavachak kumbhagam tatante chalayet vayum purvoktancha yatavidihi trivaram sadayetyenam bastrika kumbhagam sudihi nacharogocha nachaklesha arogyancha dine dine. Let me describe the technique. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach. Then throw it out quickly. Inhaling should be very, very slow. Exhaling should be fast and quick. Do this 21 times. Now, next step, come back to Brahmari Pranayama. Ardharatre kate yogi jantunam shabda varjida. Varjide karanao pitaya astabhyam guryat puraka kumbhakam. Shrunuyat dakshine kame nata mantartakam. Nata mantargatam. Shupam pratamam jinjiminatam cha vamshinatam tataparam megajarjara brahmari kantakamsyam tatapparam turiberi mridangadi ninadanaka dundubihi. Translation says, at the past midnight in a place where there are no sounds of any animal, etc., to be heard, let the yogi practice Puraka and Kumbhaka, closing ears by the hands. He will hear then various internal sounds in his right ear. The first sound will be like that of crickets, then that of a lute, then that of a thunder, then that of a drum. These are some of the descriptions. Let me give you the exact technique. Put your thumbs in the ears and hum intensely, as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. relax. You can now relax. Stop. Relax. Do this Kriya every day. At least once. If your hypertension is the border level, do once for next 21 days. If it is in high end, higher side, like 150, 100, that side, do at least twice. It will completely heal your hypertension. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nityananda, all of you. After this powerful Kriya, care for hypertension, we're now going to get ready. I hope all of you are present and available for the session, as we are going to learn about the last of the 4 tattvas, including a short meditation. We're going to learn about the tattva of enriching. Enriching is operating from the cognition that others are a direct extension of you. So when you are contributing to yourself and others, enriching yourself and others, then you are establishing yourself in the highest truth, which is Paramadvaita. As long as you cognize yourself as someone separate, something separate from the rest of the world, you'll not be able to enrich completely. But enriching itself is the direct pathway to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest the ultimate realization. So let us all get ready to receive this truth from Swamiji and enter into this meditation as well. If you have any questions or doubts about any of the previous processes, you can always let us know. We are more than happy to answer any questions that you might have.
Please understand, only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. And I tell you, only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind gets solidified. Listen. Many times, just in the face I can see a person going through confusion and suffering. Unfortunately, the solution is enriching, which nobody wants to listen. When you enrich other human beings, all the struggle you face in them is all the struggle your own unconsciousness carries. Please understand, when you enrich somebody and made them sannyasi, only then you are a real sannyasi. Because all the problems they face is nothing but the problems of your unconsciousness. If you can answer all their problems and questions, only then you answered all your unconscious problems and questions. Understand? First of all, you need to understand why we should be able to answer, why we should answer all our unconscious queries. Please understand, unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Enriching is the friend you carry in your backpack. Unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Any moment he may attack you. Any moment he may put you in depression. Any moment he may destabilize you. Unless you kill your unconsciousness. Unless you destroy your unconsciousness. You will create hell for yourself, nobody else. You can't create hell for anybody else. You will create hell for yourself. Unconsciousness understand attacks you when you least expect. Better go round, enrich everyone, so that all your unconscious questions are answered now itself. It is like voluntarily facing your unconsciousness. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you go with enough of equipments, power, and handle it. When you face your unconsciousness, suddenly you will unfortunately associate yourself with it. Please listen. This is a very important statement. when your unconsciousness erupts out on its own, unfortunately you associate yourself with it, then you are gone. You lost the game. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you will not associate yourself with it. I tell you, the difference between you associating yourself with your unconsciousness and you not associating yourself with your unconsciousness is a small difference, like whether Krishna is in your side or not. See, there was a situation, Krishna has to decide whether he should be in the side of the Pandavas or Kauravas in Mahabharata. That 1 second, that one decision would have changed the whole history of Mahabharata and Bharat. If he has sided Kauravas, I tell you, it is not that Kauravas are worse people than Arjuna. After listening to the whole Gita, I can say very clearly, Arjuna was only socially moralistic. Consciously, he was equal to Duryodhana's. If the same Gita was delivered to Duryodhana's, all the 100 of them would have become Arjuna's, enlightened. The whole story will be different. Understand, there is nothing special with Arjuna. I can boldly tell you. He may be socially good, but based on the questions of Arjuna, I can say he was equally unconscious like Duryodhana. The situation making you as a good person may be accident, but you making the situation good is incident. Understand? Situation making you as a good person is an accident. You making the situation good is incident. The one decision, whether Arjuna is going to have Krishna or not, whether Krishna is going to side Arjuna or Duryodhana, that one decision that makes the whole difference. Understand? Your whole life is nothing but Mahabharata. In your life of Mahabharata, the victory or failure is going to be decided. Who is going to win? Whether you or your unconsciousness is going to be decided only based on which side you are going to side. Listen. Whichever side Krishna sided would have won the game. If he sides Duryodhana's, he would have won the game. He knows what to do. I have gone through the Mahabharata, I tell you, and won the game. And I tell you, you need Krishna to win the game. You really need Krishna to win the game.
Most of the time, the immediate cognitions you have decides the quality of your life. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. The immediate cognition you have decides your life. Whether falling in love or getting married or taking sannyas, accepting a job or rejecting a job or leaving a job, the immediate cognition that plays a major role the immediate cognition plays a major role. Listen. The immediate cognition plays a major role. I wanted all of you to listen to this word once more. Immediate cognition plays a major role. I am repeating it 3 times. When you face a situation, what you cognize immediately? Sometimes you slowly think, rethink, meditate, contemplate, complete. You do all of that and then come to certain cognition. But please understand, your decision is going to be done only by immediate cognition. Your contemplation, thinking, everything may influence your decision, but that itself will not be decisively decision making. Please listen. Your thinking, contemplation, analyzing, intra-analyzing, all these at the most can only influence the decision. They cannot be decisively decision making. So the immediate cognition you carry, plays a major role. Please understand, in the inner awakening, I am giving you the right immediate cognition. Because the immediate cognition goes on functioning in one way in your life, and your intra-analyzing intellectual understanding goes on functioning in other direction. The gap between these two is called vasana. You go on visualizing, you will have a happy, beautiful, great family and sangha around you, joyful employees, employers around you. But the moment your wife or husband calls, the moment you pick up the phone, tell me, and you justify yourself. Slowly I will change myself. Later on I will become friendly, loving, and then they will become friendly, loving, and then we will become a happy family. You go on keeping your fantasy alive and go on working in a completely opposite direction. If I expose you to you, you jump on me, try to bite me. The vasana, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which is completely against the reality you want to cause in your life. Having and working in an unconscious way which is completely opposite to the reality you want to cause for yourself and others. See, why this is happening? What do you want to do? And what is the way you are doing? You go on pushing your hopes, saying, tomorrow I'll change. After a few days I'll change. I'll change. Don't push me too much. Otherwise I may give up. If you give up, who cares? Actually, we blackmail even ourselves. I'll give up. I wanted to give them the new name, self-blackmailers. Self-blackmailing is self-denial. That is the source of self-denial. SDHDBM. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailer. Listen. Self-blackmailing is the source of all the invited diseases. Like when life, your declaration demands you to work more than 8 hours, you invite a back pain so that you can lie down. You invite cough and cold so that you can lie down. You invite fever. You invite body pain so that you can lie down. Understand? You tell yourself, if I am forced to work more than 6 hours, I am going to have leg pain. I am going to have stomach pain. I am going to have headache. Understand? This self-blackmailing is the invitation for self-invited diseases. There are some diseases you inherit. There are many diseases you invite.
The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy, to understand the root of the problem. Please understand, when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters,
More than reading their letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming a habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing: 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, more than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring, what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. We hear that those who have lost family traditions dwell in hell for an indefinite period of time. Arjuna is crying. But he is not crying with the right logic. He is just using all broken logics, all broken ideas to justify his thoughts, justify his ideas. See, it is too late. You should have thought about all these things and had a group discussion, round table meeting, dinner, brainstorming, everything at least 2 days before. Too late. Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, beyond that moment, this sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. The conscious explosion happened in me. Explosion happened in me at the age of 12. The mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? No. Impossible. Same way, the explosion happened in me at the age of 12 was such a strong experience. Never I can collect the mind back and assemble it and create the same old structure. Or I can say any structure. Forget about old structure, any structure. It's not possible. It has become impossible. But things does not end there. It is not final. That experience where there is no mind, that is where life starts. So the life continues to flow in that ultimate explosion. I can say every moment the explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. Enlightenment is a constant happening. It is like an atomic reactor. Your body becomes an atomic reactor. Constant explosion goes on and on and on and on and on.
An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. The villages, it is much less. These are all common accepted understanding. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru. I did not have kids for 20 years. I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. Arey, when you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have a child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have, I asked you, you gave me, I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established in the superconsciousness. Because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi chitavas sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirudosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in Supreme Being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar, 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnana Sambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out, 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnana Sambandha Swami, Trinyana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow. Because he is established in the superconsciousness, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in Supreme Being. Ihaiva taihi chitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. When he puts the palm leaf and it goes against the water current in Vaigai, when he puts the palm leaf into the fire and it does not get burnt, means he is not performing miracle. He is established in the Supreme Being. The happening itself is miraculous for ordinary people who sees the whole thing in ordinary mind, from the ordinary consciousness. understand. Now, this is the sutra for all of you. This is the important understanding for all of you. Be established in ajapa japa, feeling connection and unclutching. You will simply pass the law of the nature, which is you can't live without food. You will just surpass it. Be established in the supreme consciousness. You will just surpass the law of nature. You can't live without food. You can't live without food is a law. It's a nature. You will just surpass it by being established in supreme being.
Yes. We learned about the tattva of enriching, how